That was fast. Welcome, Jacked Souls. Hey Duck4, hey Karto. I'm doing good. How are y'all doing? Sorry to hear that. How's your game coming along? Because that was looking real interesting last time I saw it. I've quit a lot of game projects. No shame in that. Do what's best for you, man. Think you'll pick up any new projects soon? Sorry, 1 second, just notifying the Discord. No, your teammate shouldn't think that. Yeah, taking care of yourself is the most important thing. I mean, even if your teammate has done a lot of work, I don't think there's any work wasted or time wasted when it comes to game development. Like, I've spent months on so many different projects, and I've worked really hard on a lot of different projects that didn't go anywhere, and I didn't show it to anybody. I was the only one to see it, but it wasn't a waste of time. Like, making art's not a waste of time. What should you draw next, Jack Souls? Let me think. So, you've covered a lot of really good, like, mythological creatures. There should be like maybe a sphinx or like a sphinx-like character. Like some other kind of chimera of animals. Maybe not exactly a sphinx, but something of that type. What is good, Lil Roo? Your fam and cheese sandwiches are doing great. To give everybody context on what we're doing today, we're making some art. And we're animating a bunch of stuff. First order of business is these dummy resources here. These little green Godot logos. We're gonna turn those into real objects. Now I already have a sprite for this. We just gotta color it and put it in the game. Let me see if I can find that. The frog is to keep something on the screen while I'm using other windows. Just looking for the sprite side, Drew. There we go. The frog is simply a frog. No more, no less. we have rocks. Rocks.png. Okay, let's put this in the game, and then let's color them in the game. Actually should not be difficult at all. Oh, check this out. I updated my Godot version. You can color your folders now. Look at that. It's so colorful. These rocks are gonna be delicious. Just you wait. Just you wait. Tasty rocks. What file am I going to? I colored my folders and I'm still lost. Yes, there you are. Let's see here. I'm gonna create a new file. We'll call it rocks. Or just rock. Sorry, there will be minimal coding here. Minimal coding. Just gotta do some setup. You might switch to C#. You're done with Godot script. Do it. I did it. I love it. I would do it again. Really like C#. I'm gonna create another file. Entities. Item. We're gonna duplicate this thing. Rock. Rug. And now we have to give it our rock spray. Right now it's just the Godot logo. Colored green. Oh, you've served me well. That sprite should be in here. At rocks. Okay. There's 5 frames. And then let me undo this green. Where did they put the color stuff? Oh, there it is. Okay. There should be rocks in the game now. Oh right, I have to change the file that I load. So I created a new object. Okay, we're gonna go to a couple different files here. Yeesh. Okay, now we should have rocks in the game. They're not supposed to be green Godot rocks. They're supposed to be regular tasty rocks. There we go, but they're microscopic. They are a single pixel. They're smaller than a single pixel, actually. It's awesome. Because I was messing with the scale. Go to the sprite and yeah, reset the scale. You know what? I have never tried green Godot rocks. They may as well just be tasty. How could something possibly be smaller than a single pixel? I don't know, but it happened. There we go. Okay. We got rocks. Little guys love rocks. Now we just have to change their shape randomly. Quick little script for that. Override the ready function. And as soon as the rock is initialized, we shall import this file and then set its frame to a random number. It's just one line of code. Hang on, we'll go back, we'll go back. Just one line of code. Actually, two. You don't smell code. Then I have to get the total number of frames. Yeah, we're streaming, Brendan. A newfound treat. Oh, we've got lots of newfound treats today. Just you wait. Just you wait for these treats. Okay. Oh no, I deleted my rock. Okay, it's back. Can I get a... How many frames are there? 5? H frames. Why are you making me cast? Okay. Now let's see our newfound treats. Is there a getChildByType method in C#? Nope. I had to implement that. But that's the great thing about C# is that you have extension methods, which let you literally add methods to any class you want. It's very nice. These are not random rocks. Oh, because I have to change the script. Let me do that. We're going to load our rock script. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Rocks. There's also rand_i range. Oh, what? There better be. Maybe not in C#. Or there's probably... Oh, rand... What kind of rand range? Nothing for integers, though. Whatever. I can handle a modulo. Oh, I can delete this. Wait, let me think. Yeah. We're gonna delete some code. Just delete that. Okay. Now we should have rocks. Of all sizes. And it crashed. Wait. Did it crash? Yeah, it crashed. Why? Wait, why did it crash? Script inherits native type, so can't be assigned to an object of... Right. What happened? Oh wait, where did I add that script? Oh, I gave the sprite a script. Why did I do that? I'm foolish. I have no idea how that happened. Rock. The rocks broke my game. Okay. There we go, now they're different sizes and such. Oh yeah, I should have just dragged the script. This is all the rocks we're getting. I see a slight disposition for these tiny rocks. I might just not allow those, because they're kind of too small. Oh, and we're getting an error. Why are we getting negative frames? The plot thickens. Oh, what? That's nuts. Godot's random integer function. You cast it, it can give you negative... Oh. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that. It's an unsigned integer. Sorry, no more code. No more code. But also, I'm gonna say, we're gonna skip that first rock, actually. The tiny one, it's too small. Too small for the player to see. Okay. Now it should be perfect. There we go. No more errors. Bunch of free rocks. Okay, so these should just work then. Well, that's nice. Free rocks for everybody. Rocks are a human right. Oh wait. They're still pulling little green Godot slimes out of the stockpile. That's a stockpile, by the way. Maybe we could draw art for that too. Okay, so let's make it so that the stockpile gives you rocks for now. Right now, stockpiles just have infinite rocks inside of them. Okay, great, it's working. Now, we just need to color these rocks in the game. And we do that with a shader. Create a new material. Yeah, I got infinite rock hacks. Shader material. Shader, new shader. Assets, shaders. It's a rock shader. Okay, so actually, I already have code for this. In an earlier version of the game, the rocks were colored. So we're actually going to use the same script and modify it a little bit. Let me pull that up. Okay. Edit the shader. Whoa, no way. Vertex, fragment, light shaders. Delete and replace. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna do it exactly the same way we do it for coloring the little guys. Except in this case, it's rocks. Anything else we need to do here? Interesting. So they should have color now that I've written this script. This is shader code. What this does is it literally runs code for every pixel on the screen or on a sprite, and it generates colors on the fly. In the final game, how will you create more little guys? The two ideas in my head right now is that you can like dig them out of like rock formations or cave walls. But you also need a way to consistently generate them, so I'm sure there will be a building that can pump out more little guys. I don't think there will be a finite number of guys. Maybe like a limit so that your computer doesn't catch on fire, but I like having lots of little guys. Where'd my rock go? Why's my rock? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. What have I done here? Oh, I see. I put the shader material on the wrong thing. I need to put it on the sprite. Yeah, sprite material, shader material. Yeah, and then we'll load that the rock shader. And then we have to supply the actual palette. The palette of colors. There it is. And now they should have colors. Yeah, nice. That's a colorful rock. Press F. What does F do? When should I press F? Okay. What is this? Oh, interesting. So I have this like control here for the saturation and the value. Kind of. If I select a node and press F, it focuses it. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, so these rocks are looking kind of funky. So the thing is, right now, they're using the exact same colors as the little guys. And you don't want it to be the exact same, because we want the little guys to be more noticeable, catch your attention. So the rocks should be slightly darker. I have that right. Not like that. And then I'm thinking desaturated just a little bit. Hue, saturation, and value. Put a negative number here. Too desaturated. Minus 0.1 seems okay. Hue, I don't know, we can cycle it a little bit. Make it slightly bluer. And then value, a little bit darker. Okay, and now we want to give each rock a unique color, or a random color. Let me remind myself how I do that for the little guys. Cheese. Something like this. And then I take the material of the sprite, duplicate it, and then set the palette index. Okay, that should be everything to get some colorful rocks. There we go, that's a bunch of rocks. It's like a grayish rock there. Magnificent. Alright, put all those rocks away. Clean up your rocks. Clean it up. The rocks are pretty cool. I want to make them a bit darker. Let's make them slightly darker. Maybe not as desaturated. Yeah. Although, what's up with this one? What color is that? Like they're not supposed to be that color. You have yellow rocks, orange rocks, pink rocks. Wait, you know what I just realized? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize anything. Let's hue shift them the other way. That's a big shift. How these rocks doing? I promise I won't spend 2 hours coloring these rocks. Okay, and then we should have all 6 colors. We have green, yellow, green, orange, purple, pink, reddish, orange, and blue. Okay, yeah. It's working. Yeah, I was going for a kind of rocky kind of vibe. Rock-esque. Hey, you get to work. What are you doing? Okay, still some work to do. They should not be hanging out on top of walls like that. Ew. Okay. So that's looking good. I think I'm gonna give them more friction or something, and then make their collider smaller. Because right now, their collision is like way bigger than their actual size. Well, not terribly, but let's shrink it down a bit. The grabbable component that I added doesn't actually do much. Kind of just flags an object saying that it can be grabbed. There we go. Now we got a nice compact pile of rocks. Now I should probably give items like an outline or something. I feel like that would make them a bit more visible. How do I detect when to grab? I think the way I do it right now is just like a distance check. I don't even use physics for that. Like if they're close enough to the rock, then they can pick it up. Yeah, so right now the rocks, I mean, they look fine. But something about them, like, doesn't make me feel like they're items. They feel a little bit more like decoration than items. So I think it would be nice to have like very gamey kind of outline around them. I think that could be a lot better. A little bit more noticeable. It's a weird push and pull because I don't want them to be like drawing more attention than your little guys, but I do want them to be, I want them to feel like they're interactable. Usually outlines are pretty good ways of doing that. So I could add an outline in here. could do that. Or I could add an outline in code. Let's do both. Take this color, and I'm going to use oh god. What I want to do here is color this part gray and then do a little outline like this. But Sprite uses the same color as their default background. I wonder if I can change that. Any Sprite users here? Let's look it up. Sprite background color. Edit preferences. Okay. Nice. I suppose we'll just go full white. Thank you, Carto. Full red. Oh wait, but the color of the other part of the rock is the same white. Boy. I'm so sorry. Let's go the other direction. Let's go there or something. Okay, that is slightly better. Okay, the idea is we're gonna just draw an outline around each of these. Oh, but I could do it in code. Now I'm changing my mind. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. And then I know in Sprite there's a way to like automatically outline stuff. But I would have to look that up too. I'm already on my last rock. So it's too late. It's too late. Doing it by hand. There it is. Now that's a juicy item. Okay, let's save and export that. You just watched a video about auto outlining? Do you remember how to do it? Okay, so we're gonna have to modify our shader a little bit, but it's no issue, no issue. Go to rock shader. This code I have here is kind of nasty. This code has a smell, that's for sure. It smells like spaghetti. So we're gonna do this the way I do my other palette stuff. What is this? If colored R and G are the same as G and B. I might just get rid of this. Shift O? Really? Shift O. Oh, that's awesome. That's so great. I'm gonna use that every day. Every day of my life. Okay, we have the palette index. And so we have an X coordinate, which is just the current color. And then the Y coordinate using the palette index. And then we just set the color to this thing. And then we're almost there. I have to modify the hello. I have to modify the palette spray. I'm gonna add a column here. Canvas size, width, height. 3. Okay. When are we getting a frog in the game? You know, I gotta put one in the game. You're right. Oh no, I did. I muted myself. What was the last thing I said? We are back. Okay, well, anyway, we got a nice little outline here on the rock. And we ended up changing the palette for the little guys too. So we're gonna have to fix that for the little guys. Let me just think about the math here. Hopefully that does it. Well, guys, are you with us? Yes. And rocks. Guys and rocks. Nice. Okay. Let me just save that work. Colorful rocks. You like the non-outlined rocks. You know, there's probably a way we can make it look a little more subtle. Because you are right that it is very different from the rest of the style. Nothing else has an outline. We might have to be careful here. Thing is, we want it to be clear where the items are. If we made the outline a little less aggressive. We could even make it a bit transparent. Do that, and now the rock shader. Get rid of that. That have an effect? Let's see. I think it is a little bit less parents. I think we'll stick with that for now. and then probably revisit rock stuff at a later point. But I like where we're at. Really like having these colorful rocks. Okay, next thing I want to do is add some animations. In particular, when fighting and taking damage. So right now, in combat is like working, but we need some visual indications of when things get hit, things take damage. So we're gonna add some animations here. Luckily, I already have some from an older version of the game. Before I switched to Godot versions. Where is it? Assets, sprites. Effects. Okay, so I had a explosion effect when you lose a little guy, or when you defeat an enemy. So we need to put that in. Then I had another one for when you deal damage. Yep. And then I did another one for throwing a punch. This one. Okay. Let's import all of these. Explode. Hit small. And then the punch. Export. Okay, so these should all be in the engine. Assets, sprites, VFX. Okay, there we go. So now we have to make a bunch of particle effects for each of these. So I suppose we'll create a new scene. And the type of the scene is a particle, GPU particles 2D. And we're going to start with the explode animation. Okay, we start with the particle material. And now we just have to give it the sprite. So this is gonna feel different in Godot 4 than when I did it before. The last version of the game was in Godot 3. Nice, we can give it a texture. So let's give it the explode texture. And now we have to tell it how many frames there are. We can filter properties. Let's give it, gotta be here somewhere. Lifetime, speed scale, randomness. Okay, we can just look that up. Why am I using Bing? Okay, let's do Godot, particle, texture, frames. We added the sprite sheet. Particle animation. I might be looking at Godot 3 information. At least we got our texture here. Please tell me, how do we specify the frames? We're gonna have to go to the actual documentation. Stop using Bing. What's happening? Okay, yes, exactly what we need. To use a flip book texture, canvas item material. Okay, okay. New canvas item material. Gotcha. Then enable particles animation and set the frames. Okay. There we go. So we got the sprite sheet working. Let's make it do the flip book animation. There we go. Let's turn off this gravity. Need that. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit. Okay. Now we can make it a one-shot animation, that it only plays once. And then it kind of lingers for a little bit. Oh nice, we can set a speed curve. Yeah, it kind of sticks around for a second. Maybe we'll fix that in a second. But for now, let's mess with the color a little bit. Color curves. And let's just put it on loop right now. Do hue variation. Too much variation. Nice. I like having a little bit of hue variation. And that might still be too strong. Let's keep it a little bit subtle. And then let's make the rotation a bit random. We go to, let's see here, position angle, angle minimum, angle maximum. I'm assuming it's in degrees. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So let's save this. Explode. Put this in a folder. Okay. Now we want to spawn this. We can do that in guy file, in the guy script. Explode scene. Explode. And now we can say that when our little guy runs out of health, then we should go ahead and spawn our explosion. So we'll create a new instance. and then set its position to our position, and go ahead and add it to the scene. I have a signal for this. There we go. I think that should be sufficient. Let's see if it works. And did it load the scene is the question. Make sure we got it from the right folder. Okay. Go ahead and put them in combat. If they run out of health... Yeah, okay. So we're getting somewhere. One problem is that the explosions are not despawning. So we're gonna have to do that. Gonna have to add a script here. And specifically, this is going to delete the object after a certain amount of time has passed. Or once the particle has stopped emitting. I'll call it cleanup particle. Okay. So now we might be able to do a check here for like if the thing is still emitting. Clean effects. Thank you, Nicholas. Welcome, by the way. Okay. So one thing here is that we want this to be a one-shot particle. Only happens once. Okay. Back into combat. Come on, my little guys are too strong. Did seriously none of you got wasted? Bro, these skulls are weak. Oh, you know what I have to do? In the script, I have to tell it to start emitting automatically. Nice. Oh, there's a finished signal. That's awesome, actually. So I don't even need this if statement anymore. Get rid of that. Very simple script. Should zoom in too. Okay. I need to make these skulls stronger. Okay, nice. Very good. So it looks like the animation cleans itself up. Let's validate if that's the case. The world. Nice. Okay, so it worked, but there's kind of an issue. The animation lingers for a second. Yeah. So I can think of one thing we can do here, which is to add another frame to the very end. That's empty. This is just a quick solution. There might be a more proper way in Godot. Maybe we can find it after a few seconds of looking. See if there's a cleaner solution. Doesn't really look like there's anything about this. Yeah, this is okay. We'll just have an empty frame at the end. It's fine. So go back to the animation and we will say it has 6 frames. Now if we run it, there we go. Let's make it a little bit faster. Find the animation speed. Yeah. Yeah, now it's looking cleaner. Nice. I think that looks way better. Okay, so now it plays the animation. Now actually, what I think I want to do is... I noticed that as soon as guys run out of health, they die, and it plays the animation. But I would kind of love it if it played the damage animation so you could watch the guy getting pushed back. Then it plays the explosion. So let me see if I can demonstrate that. Guy's too strong. Yeah, they just kind of take damage and disappear. I want there to be a little more oomph. But that'll require some code. So we can put that off. Let's just get these other particles in there. We want something to play when we attack. So let's set that up. The attack animation will be very similar to the explode animation. We're just going to duplicate that file. Call it small. Open that up. Change the name. Change the texture. Hit small. And there it almost is. First thing, add an empty frame at the end, because goodo. I'm sure there's a cleaner solution. And then we go to the canvas item material here, which I'm going to make unique. And then change the number of frames. I believe 4. Play the animation. Nice. Might be a little too slow for my liking, so let's duplicate the process material. And then display animation, make it a bit faster. Was that too fast? That seems good. Okay, it's good. Let's add this to the game. Whenever we deal damage. And that should happen when a hitbox collides with a hurtbox. I always get them mixed up. I'm thinking we could put this code anywhere. We could put it in the hitbox code or the hurtbox code. I'm gonna say we're gonna put it in the hurtbox code. If it needs to be somewhere better later, we can do that. We can move it. Okay. Now, when we take damage, we can instantiate this. It is a particle. And then we can say, welcome back, Carta. We create our hit small, and now we want to add this to the scene. a signal here. How's the progress going? Pretty good. We're adding some nice animations for combat. Okay, let's just do that, and then we're gonna spawn this hit animation. We need to set its position to, what position should we set it to? One possibility is we take the average of the hitbox and the hurtbox position. I don't know if that will look great, especially if we have a very large hitbox. Although I'm pretty sure that there's some way to like find the point that they intersect. There's probably some quick maths that can achieve that, but for now, I suppose we'll just make it the position of the box. Okay, now let's run it. Nice. Now we got some effects. Although it's not always visible. And I think it's because it's being sorted behind the guys. Thanks for stopping by, Carta. Appreciate you hanging out. See you next time. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take the hue variation, I'm going to tone it down just a bit. And then the other thing I want to do is change the sorting on some of these animations. Maybe I can make the hit animation peer over, like on top of everything else. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, and one thing to make the loading times faster. I'm gonna make the map smaller. So will these be more visible? Oh yeah, I think it worked. It works a bit better. Let me see if I can debug these hurt boxes. So it's still rendering behind other things. This is going to take some tweaking to look nice. Kinda. Oh, you know what I realized? I think it's spawning way too many. That's right. It's spawning more hit animations, like multiple for a single hit. So let's just have like a success check to see if we actually took damage or not. Okay, so if we actually took damage, then spawn the hit animation. Okay. Well, it is looking better. It's nice to have these animations. There's a few more animations we need to add here. One is that when we take damage, we should like flash white. So first thing here, let's save our work. It's all looking good. Okay. So we can go into the animations of the guy. I'll see you later, Nicholas. Thanks for stopping by. And now let's animate the hit animation. Right now it's just very simple. But we should be able to add a flashing effect. As long as it doesn't conflict with the shader. Let's see. We take the sprite and raise the modulation here. It doesn't change, and I think it's because the shader is overriding it. To some extent. I see. The shader is happening after this effect is applied. It's very interesting. I wonder if we can do it in the other order. Let's see. Godot for shader before modulate. This has been noticed. And it seems like it's in progress. Yeah, they're just working on it. That's okay. We can get around it. So what we can do is we can still control the modulation, but we're going to pass that as data to the shader. So we just need another field here. Basically just multiply by the modulate. Okay, so right now you see that it's completely dark, so we should set the default value. To 1, 1, 1, 1. I think I can give this a hint. It's a color. There should be a list of like shader hints. Yeah, we can find that later. It's not that important right now. Okay. So the goal is to be able to make the little guy flash white when they take damage. So one thing we can do is, while the guy is rendering, we take our shader material, and then we're going to supply the modulate color. Okay, just a little bit of reworking here. So now, when we're rendering, let's go ahead and set the modulate to where do we want to modify the modulate? We could do that here, globally. Or we could do it on the sprite level, and I'll just do it on the sprite level. So we'll say shader material. We're going to set it to the sprite's modulate value. Okay. So we can do something interesting here, where we make this visible in the editor. And in order to do that, to add this tool annotation to the guy, let's see if that works. Well, it compiled. Doesn't look like we're really getting an error yet. So let's modify the sprite's color. Anything? Nothing yet. What was I setting? Self-modulate? Yeah. Let's do the regular modulate. Not appearing yet. Maybe I should reload the scene. Guy, okay. At least we got some error messages. What's happening here? See, it looks like I couldn't find the shader material. Or maybe it couldn't find the sprite. Rebuild. And then let's just do some checks here. Let's see if the sprite exists and if the shader material exists. We don't have to run the game. Nice. Okay, so the shader material appears to be null. But the sprite does exist. I wonder why that would be. Do one more test here. We run the game. I set the color to pink. Will all the guys be pink? We shall see. No, just one. Okay. I think I see what happened here. So I want to duplicate the sprite's shader material so that every individual little guy has their own material. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's awesome. So it's actually working in the game, but not in the editor. Which is a start. Just need to somehow get it working in the editor. Let's rebuild. again. And let's clear all this stuff. Yeah. Then rebuild. Do we get anything? No console output. I feel like it's not running the ready function. Nothing. Now, another problem might be that all of the other components we use here need to be a tool as well. Don't know if that's totally the case. Checking something here. So, one thing we could do is do this. Instead of keeping a variable, which isn't that necessary, we just cast the sprite on the spot. Okay, let's rebuild that. See what happens. Well, no errors yet. Let's set the modulate. Nice. Oh, yeah. Exactly what we wanted. Very nice. Okay, sweet. So now we can animate this in the editor. Go to the animation component, add a track, animation property on the sprite. We'll do modulate. Make it so that when they get hit, like immediately flash. To this value. And then kind of recover. Cool. Took a bit of rewiring some things, but we got it. Now when they take damage, let's see if they flash white. I think I see it. Okay, just for funsies, I'm gonna make the guys attack each other. I just have to set a couple things here. Let's change the guy's targets. To target other little guys. Since I'm doing most of the animations with the guys. Oh, hello there, Twitch chat. Just finished Frog Corral. Satisfying to play. Thank you. Thank you for playing it. Glad you enjoyed it. Now the guys might attack each other. Let's see. No, they're trying. I just have to set the target group. Okay, we're adding a little bit of friendly fire here. There we go. So interesting, they end up swinging a punch at the exact same time. Which is kind of interesting. So it's kind of weird when they throw a punch, they keep sliding with the same momentum they had. We can make that better. There's a couple things we could do. A couple different ways we can achieve that. We could say, where's our attack resource? We could say something like entity get their velocity, and then kind of ask them to halt in place. See if that works. Because they're kind of sliding past each other when they both throw a punch. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, now it feels a little bit less slippery, which is good. But now the guys are a lot weaker because before they could use their momentum to like start a punch from far away. Like they would start their punch animation from far away, slide forward, and then the attack would come out like immediately. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. It looks like they took damage and then the attack came out. We gotta prevent that somehow. We can check something here. If the animation component isn't already animating. Well, not necessarily. Interesting. Interesting, it says they're already animating. So what happens when we take damage? We take damage, we animate something. Plays the animation. Emits a signal. Changes the state. Very interesting. Okay. Oh, fascinating. Huh. Let me check something here. So we have a reset animation that lasts like 0 frames. And we have a single frame where the animation is reset, but it thinks it's still animating. Then it doesn't end up resetting and everything about the guy. There's this bug. Sometimes when they throw a punch, they're like they still like have the squash effect from when they took damage. Although it seems pretty rare. Yeah, it just happened there. Seems very rare. Let's see if this fixes it. Run it again. Okay, I think that solves that. Doesn't appear to be happening anymore, so that's good. Oh, you know what we should do? We should add some stretch when they throw a punch. Let's add a track here for the sprite scale. And then at the apex of the punch, if you will, let's stretch it. Let's say by 1.2. And then we have to squash in the other direction. Reset all that. Oh, wow. Almost. So we're going to do one more thing here. Remodify the offset of the sprite. So that little guy's feet is still on the ground. Because squashing it makes it appear as if it's getting raised off the ground. The feet should be there. Nice. And then reset it. Raise it up a little bit. Nice. There we go. Cool. Should look a little more impactful. Nice. What's up, Diggs? Welcome. How's it going? We're just making some animations here. Not showing the hitboxes. Let's see here. If we're in debug mode, or we're showing hitboxes. Whoa. Now why would it throw an exception? That's odd. Not showing the hitbox. For some reason. Let's see, hitbox. I see. We want to queue the redraw. We never do that. Here's what we do. No. There we go. Then I don't think we need this thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of this thing. Now we should get our hitboxes. Okay, show the hitboxes. No, really. And why is that? If I go into here, oh, I literally set it to invisible. Nice. We can fix that. Just say visible equals true. Okay, there we go. And then we can show the hurt boxes too. Yeah, so their punch hurt box doesn't have very good vertical range. Because sometimes they end up missing each other. So not a bad fix. We can just go to our hurt box and make it taller, basically. Kind of big, but we need it to work from all directions. Show those hurt boxes. Yeah, that's way better. Oh, but sometimes... Oh, wow. I think if an area is spawned inside of another area, it doesn't count as a collision. That's so weird. Yeah. Interesting. There's ways around this. If I go to the Gritbox file. So we just can't always check on area entered. Because evidently it's not that reliable. But it's not a big deal. We can just check anything we're colliding with at any time. And let me just get a good view of this error to make sure that we fix it. Okay, if I put a guy here and a guy here. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I'm trying to freeze them in place. Them right next to each other, and then show the hurt boxes. Yeah, we'll see that the other hurt box doesn't work. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because they're in the middle of taking damage. Very interesting. Okay, so here's what we can do. In the hurt box component, we need to get everything we're colliding with. Which is called get overlapping bodies, I believe. And just loop through all of them. these will be a node 2D, sure. And we're just gonna move this check here. Make sure it's a hitbox. Make sure it has the right target group. And yeah, that should work. So we're not going to use this signal, which is fine. Okay, now they should actually hit each other. Or never hit each other. Because the monitoring is off. That's interesting. This is a hurtbox component. Interesting. Everything's interesting. That's right, so I enable and disable the hurtbox component. We just have to check first if it is enabled. Okay, well, we're getting closer. Come on, guys. Okay, so what's going on here? We want to make sure we are monitoring. And just loop through each of the overlapping objects. Make sure we're enabled. Okay, so I want to debug this. Okay. Oh, doesn't like that. Let's see what happened here. Looks like we got an exception. Yeah, place a guy. Very interesting. I'm running it from the debugger instead of Godot, and it's not able to spawn little guys. Oh, interesting. Wonder if that fixes things. Just trying to get the hurt box to collide with the hitbox. 'Cause it's acting weird. Wait. Let's see that exception. What's going on here? Oh, interesting. I think I just have to clean the project. It looks like it's using an old version of Doe's C#. Who would have thought? Okay, I think the plan is to do a clean of the project. And then maybe like an install. Let's run it one more time. Yeah, I think the same thing. Oh, would you look at that? I need to update some things. Gotcha. Wrong executable. Let's do one of these. The old switcheroo. Okay. Alright, let's try running again. Great. Okay. So it's monitoring. Perfect. And it couldn't find any overlapping objects. So let's keep running. It looks like that's never the case. it gets there. I wonder why that would be. How is it not colliding with anything? Let's try a couple things here. How about we just never disable the hurt box? I know this is getting a little more codey than arty, but it's all part of the same stuff. Cue a redraw if we're debugging. I'm surprised, very surprised. The collision isn't happening. So one thing we can do is set collision shapes to visible globally. Got a lot. What's happening here? I've never seen that. Wow. What happened there? There's no way that has anything to do with the visible collision shapes. I think it does. How about that? Whoa. Okay, that's an error that came out of nowhere. Interesting. What is going on here? I suppose it's the animation component that didn't get initialized. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Have to reassign. Those exported variables. That can happen. Okay, let me make sure that they are the hurt box and the hitbox able to detect each other. Let's say by default yeah, should be targeting hitboxes. Good. Now, why would this be empty? Yeah, it could be like a timing issue. Oh, is there an exit signal? For area 2Ds. Oh, that could help a lot, actually. Okay, let's revive that old method. Oh, I've been muted for a while. Yeah. Continue. Oh, I have 2 of these running. Okay. Show everything. Guys in there. Okay. It's time for one of them to despawn. That's fine. Instantiate a explosion. Nice. Oh, and looks like the other one as well. Interesting. And then we hit an exception. And it's not clear where it happened. Despawn node. Okay. I think I get what happened here. So when the guy is defeated, they spawn this explosion. But if I remove this, I'm pretty sure the bug will go away. No, it's still there. Let's see. Let's investigate this despawn signal. Okay, so when we despawn, we defer the call, and it just runs a queue free. All it does. It happens when we pass into this. I wonder, is this being called twice for the same guy? You know, that might be it. Let's see if that's the case. Little guys die twice. I think that's what's happening. Okay, first time we get in here. This guy, let me see if I can copy that. Yeah, take note of that. And then just continue. When we get here, yeah, interesting. The signal gets called twice. Okay. We can investigate that. So that makes sense. It appears that they take damage twice from the same hitbox. What's poppin', Bernice? I could just add a check to see if the guy's dead. Although what I could do is just immediately destroy the guy. Okay. Not quite doing it. Looks like it's still spawning two of the explosions. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we get here, and then we get here again. Yeah, so this shouldn't be the responsibility of the signal. We just shouldn't call this method twice. I think that's the deal. Shouldn't be called twice. And it makes sense why it's being called twice, actually. Because we have two checks here. Taking damage from the same hurt box twice. It looks like that wasn't the solution. I don't think it was. Because it's not exactly working in every scenario either. Like, for instance, I just said we can't die. Then there's still going to be cases where the hurt box and the hitbox don't collide. Yeah. And it looks like, oh god. Looks like it's happening when they punch at like the exact same time. I think we can verify this if we go to the actual attack. and then print the current frame the attack is happening. Yeah, I think it happened when they happen on the same frame, possibly. Yeah, that totally is what happened. They punch each other in the same exact frame. They, like, don't even hit each other. Which is kind of bizarre. And let's double check when we actually collide. We'll set a breakpoint. Yeah, so they get hit. Nice. What else gets hit? Let me oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes, hug mechanics. It's how they heal. What does Radnix mean? Rad New York City. I've had the username Radnix since I was a wee lad. Since I was like 10. I'm gonna give these guys a whole bunch of health. Maybe I should do like bug fixing off stream. I get so sucked into it. I get sucked right in. Okay, how about this? We're gonna put a pin in that very specific error that we're seeing. get back to that. But work on something else for the time being. So we'll just put a big to-do. Yeah, the main bug here is that sometimes the hitbox and hurtbox don't. Thank you for the emojis. Those are awesome. Sometimes the hitbox and the hurtbox don't collide for whatever reason. Okay, now as like a weird safety mechanic, I wonder if this will actually work. If I let hitboxes detect hurtboxes in the other direction. Okay. We're gonna do a Hail Mary here. Actually, I don't like that Hail Mary. Okay, I'll fix that bug off stream. Let's get back to more visuals. Just had to take a little detour there. But for now, we're getting mostly what we want. Hail Mary. Okay, let's make them flash white for maybe a couple more frames. Listen, I'm not making them fight. They're choosing to do this. Okay, let's add a one more particle effect here when they get hit. We're gonna add one more particle effect and then we'll call it. We're gonna create a new scene. Call it Crumb. And this is going to be a particle effect. We're making a crumb animation. Okay, step 1. Particle material. Step 2, give it a texture. The texture is going to be our favorite rock PNG. What's that thing? Yeah. Rocks.png. Okay, but that's not it. We need to add like a million more things. Material, canvas item material. I set it to use just the crumb. And then we also need to give this a shader. Okay, just because of Godot complications, I think I'll create a separate PNG for the crumb, which isn't a big deal. There she is. Crumb.png. Okay. Take the crumb. There you go. Then we're going to get rid of this thing and give it a shader material. Then just double checking with my rock scene. Look at that rock. I'm gonna save its material. And then use that same material in here. There we go. Now, we have access to the palette. Okay. And we're only going to draw one of these. Not 8. Go. And then now we can give it a velocity. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can do here. Give it a direction. A little bit more. There we go. Almost what we want. Let's make it a bit faster and then raise the gravity on this thing. Oh God. I mean, really, we can just change the playback speed. Yeah. Why does it shoot off into infinity? Oh, yeah. There we go. we go. So it has a random spread. Already that looks pretty good. The angular velocity. What is the radial velocity? Interesting. We can just do this. There we go. Okay, now it kind of flips around in the air. Then we want to give it a initial angle. Just random. There we go, and then let's make it slightly faster. And then live a little bit longer. Not that long. A little bit too long. Just tweak the numbers here. Okay, that's pretty good. One last thing is I'm going to add a color ramp. Wherever that's defined. Animated something. Yeah, display color curves. Right, so just start with full color. And then over time it will fade out. Right? Doesn't look like it's fading out. Oh, this might be because I'm using a shader. Yeah, that's okay. Not a big deal. Right, like any adjustment here is not gonna affect it because of the shader. Okay, well. Let's do that, and then let's make it one shot. Velocity's kind of weird. And then, I mean, that's pretty much it. I should add a script though. Is peanut particle script. And then I'm going to duplicate this and then create a crumb script. So, same exact thing. going to take a look at the material. And set the palette index. In the same way we do the, as the same way we do in the rock script. Exact same thing. Except the material belongs to us instead of a sprite. Yep, same stuff. Okay, let's load it up with the crumb script. Nice. Okay. So, what's the point of this crumb, you may ask? When the guys get hit, we want a little crumb to fly off of them. So when we take damage, one little thing here, we're gonna spawn a crumb. And then, oh, I do want to be careful here. I actually want the crumb to use the same palette color as the little guy. So we'll make that public. And then in the guy class, use the same palette index. It's a uint apparently. Okay, palette index equals palette index. Set the position on the crumb. Okay. Let's see some crumbs. Let's see some crumb action. We get crumbs? I don't see any yet. Now cast, clean up particle to crumb. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, so we want it to be a crumb. It's possible that I'm not using the right script. But I am here. Yeah. No, it's not spawning it. We could probably just say GPU particles 2D here, then cast to a crumb here. Maybe some weird C# stuff. Okay, try again. Same business. Yeah, it has no idea. Oh, wrong scene. There we go. Hey, Ursula. Yeah, you can call me Red. As people do. How's it going? Okay, we tried to spawn this crumb. It said it doesn't exist. Crumb scene, crumb. See what's going on here. World events is null, it seems. Yeah. There we go. A lot of little hurdles. Okay, now we should get some crumbs. There we go. And they're a little bit too dark, in my opinion. And the outline is kind of distracting. We can remove the outline for now. Export that. And then I want to use different shader parameters here. Let's duplicate our shader material here and not make them so dark. I want these crumbs to not be that noticeable, so they're free to use the same exact color as the little guys. You're doing good, doing some resume updating. Oh boy, that's exciting. What do you What are you planning to apply to? Considering looking around. You've got a game launched. Aha. Yeah, launching a game is a huge resume item. I mean, are you looking for game companies? You know, what's the ideal job? Is it launching your own studio? We're gonna stay your field, keep game dev on the side. R&D for a telecom company. Just been the general software guy, help build R&D tools. Yeah, I mean, a good stable day job is awesome. It's like really good. Really good to have while doing game dev on the side. I think quitting and doing game dev is probably a very risky move. But doing game dev at a company also sounds fun. Yeah, me neither. Like, it's totally... I'm having a lot of fun keeping it as a hobby. I think that makes it a lot less stressful. To know I'm not like fully dependent on making games. It's still like a fun hobby. But if it were reasonable, if it were somehow profitable enough, then that could be the best thing in the world. I don't know. Okay. We covered a lot today. Yeah. I hope one day it's profitable enough that it could be the one thing I focus on. Because honestly, yeah, I would rather do what I'm doing right now, 8 hours a day, than what I do for work 8 hours a day, of course. But only if it had the same level of stability. We can hope. We can hope. So you were just like, telecom's not it? Let's see here. Let's add another attack. Oh, I meant, like, is it the job or the field that it's not ideal for you at the moment? Like, what's the part of it that's making you consider looking around? Sure, sure. Yeah, that's the thing about software, is sometimes it can be really interesting as a job. Sometimes you get put on really good projects, new exciting technology or whatever, but a lot of the time too, it's it feels like it's not going anywhere, or you're plateauing a little bit. I get that. Yeah, hope you find something cool, man. Yeah, do it. What am I looking for here? I'm gonna create a new resource. I think I know what to do here. Sorry, I'm trying to add a kick attack. I believe I just do this. Okay, this, change the animation. Now we have to create a kicking animation. Frame, and then this frame, and this frame. Oh god, what have I done? How often do I dabble with music outside of pairing it with game projects? I do most music, like, at my keyboard. I don't do a lot of digital stuff, because it's time consuming and it's a lot easier to just sit down with an instrument and just fool around. I think it would be really cool to record stuff, but just gotta set aside time for it. That's fun. But yeah, I've just been spending most of my like chill recreation time just trying to get better at like piano. Wonder if they'll start kicking and punching at the same time. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to rotate the right. Forward a little bit. Not so steep. Oh, interesting. They only rotate in one direction. Hmm. Well, happy that we can add more attacks on the fly. Okay, let's start wrapping things up. It's been a long 4-hour stream. But thankfully, oh, hello. It's a lot more animated than it was before, so that's really nice to see. Added some damage and death animations. Oh yeah. And we have rocks as well. Yep, rocks are doing their thing. Okay. Yeah, productive stream. Productive stream. Let me just write down what I have to do next. It's a lot. Whole lot. So we ran into a bug where sometimes hitboxes and hurtboxes don't collide. It's usually when two guys attack at the same time, for whatever reason. We have to add the death animation. After the take damage animation. So we have to delay the death animation. What sort of game loop am I anticipating with this project? Single room missions, puzzles, story mode. Game loop is like your typical, like tower defense-y, rim-worldy kind of loop where you get a lot of time to build your base and your colony. And then every once in a while, enemies will come in waves, try to tear you down, defend yourself, and rebuild. That's the game loop. So I think if I can achieve that, then I'll be happy. Progression? Yeah, I was thinking of progression as like building a larger base and upgrading your little guys with different abilities or attacks or defenses. Like new buildings, new like variants of your little guys as the enemies get more and more difficult. Wow, I have way more to-dos than I realized. Every run is unique, or is there an overarching? No, I'm thinking every run is unique, yes. And we can save the game. So, it doesn't have to be all in one sitting. You can save at any moment. Let me just check here. I know I had one more to do in mind. I guess I'll run into it later. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just gathering my thoughts before I wrap up. Whew. Okay, we did good today. We got some animations. Good. This is the world, randomly generated. It can be bigger, of course. This is just a test world. I think the ideal size, or max size, I really would like to support is 256 by 256. It'll take a bit of time to generate. Oy. It's time to go to bed. Oh boy. She is generating. There we go. Big map. In caves and such. Build a little house or something. Thank you. Obviously the guys won't be fighting each other. It's just for easy testing. But yeah, quite a bit to do. Still putting together a lot of the infrastructure. But we're doing it one day at a time, and yeah, I think we're making really good progress. Okay. Let's close it there. I am sleepy. Thank you folks who are still in chat for hanging around. YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for stopping by, Arzula. Now, tell me this, is the stress on Arzulo or is it Arzulo? Arzulo or Arzulo? Arzulo, nice. Cool. Just want to get it right. Okay. Arugula. Don't tempt me. Okay. Alright. Shutting down the stream. See you later, everybody. Probably do this again some other time this week.